Hello and welcome to Gahanga International Cricket Ground. Is game number 13 of this ongoing Dafabet RCA T20 Cup. Is the clash between Right Guards against KCC. I'm here in the middle with the two captains, Eric Dusingizimana from Right Guards and the standing captain of KCC, David Uwimana, and our third umpire, Simonio Jean-Claude. Eric, being the home team, will flip the coin. Head is the call from David Uwimana. And Tate it is. Congratulations on winning the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We decided batting first. You've seen that this is really a sunny day and the wicket has been really used. But we all know from our top order that any bad ball has to go away, and we are looking at a target of above 150.
Briefly, tell us how it has been, your journey in Division 1.
It has been really good. So we've been really coming from Division 2 to Division 1. Has been challenged from the beginning, but we are able to put on a battle with the team that we find in Division 1. And so far, so good.
Just 26 runs shy of being the best batter in this tournament, to be precise. How have you managed to keep your shape at your age? Some people call you Umukambwe, but by the looks of your stats, tell us, please.
Simply a fine wine. But I keep on really working on my shape. I train hard. I really try to make sure that I'm really physically okay and mentally. So, and as long as I'm in, I also keep on the basics, and that's what really pushes me to score more runs.
Coming here after that upset against your last game against Challengers, what would you tell your supporters waiting to watch this game?
I think we've given them a very nice, good game, and a good game that I've really witnessed from the fan and whatever, and even us who played it. It was really such a nice game that I ever watched here or played here in Gahanga. And starting from how we lost that game from Challenger, today we are really coming stronger, and I'm sure that the game that we played versus Challenger, if we applied it today, there's going to be more runs than the one we scored versus Challenger.
Have you made any changes in the team that played Challengers?
A few more experienced players came in. There is Freddie Ndaisenga and Bryson. They're coming in for bowling, and the rest are a normal top order batsmen.
All right. Well done and all the best.
Thank you.
David, the standing captain of KCC. Tough luck there. Would you have thought otherwise?
Yeah. By the way, good afternoon, everybody. So it's a beautiful day. It's a sunny day, so we hope everything is going to be fine. But as we said, we was ready for batting, but we lost the toss. So, but we are going to come back strong and fight. So
First time we're seeing you out here in the middle as the captain. Any reason to that?
Maybe it's because of my teammate, they believe in me, they trust me, so I hope I'm going to show them how I can be a good leader, you know. Yeah.
It's talking about your leaders trusting you, David. We haven't seen much of you as a batsman. You've been really working hard in the nets, trying to make good use of that opportunity. Can we see that today?
Yeah, as I said, it's a beautiful day, so anything can happen. So I've been ready. I've been practicing every day, making sure what is not going well. So now I think today is going to be the good day for me. Yeah.
Do you stand a chance of staying in Division 1?
100%. Why not? Anything can happen, as I said.
Have you made any changes in the squad?
Not yet, not yet. So we are still the same people, the same boys. So I hope everything is going to be good.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
That was it from the toss. Right guards won the toss, Eric Dusingizimana, and they have opted to have a bat first. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're back for our second game of the day. Right Guards Cricket Club taking on KCC Cricket Club. Earlier at the toss, it was Right Guards captain Eric Dusingizimana winning the toss and opting to bat straight away, trying to put on a score above 150 in their 20 overs to stand a chance to get another win here. Let me take this opportunity to read you the team list of today. Right Guards has opted to go for the captain himself, Eric Dusingizimana, Emengo Raija. Bujingo Kenneth Bryson comes back after missing out on that game against challengers. Clinton Robagunya, the national team captain, the all-rounder. Emmanuel Owosomi. Ezekiel Muhammad, who had a nightmare, leaking 25 runs in that defeat against challengers. And they bring back the experienced former Rwanda international Freddy Ndaisenga. He's in the side for the first time this year. Leg spinner Rwanda international Kamera Kevin Azedkan to read you the team list of KCC.
Thank you, Bob. And KCC Cricket Club, Kigali Cricket Club. The players are Zaki Hassan, Charles Karasira, David Uwimana, Hamza Khan, Imran Shabir, Mazahir Mirali, Miran Faiz, Muhammad Nadir, Muhammad Zishan, Nabil Bukhari, and Rahim Teli. A few fresh names out there in the middle, and they will be defending against a tough batting lineup of Right Guards Cricket Club. In the middle we see the regular opening batsman of Right Guards Cricket Club, Eric Dusingizimana, the skipper. Alongside him, Orkide Tuisenge. We know how big of a partnership these two can build if they get going. As we saw from the first game today here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, the score was low in the first game. It will be interesting to see what type of score Right Guards Cricket Clubs put up against Kigali Cricket Club here. It's a fairly hot afternoon. It'll be tough competition between these two.
With the new cherry there on your screens, it's none other than Mohammed Nadil. Left arm orthodox comes in from the airport end. Taking strike is Orkide Tuisenge. What does he have for his team after getting that 78 runs against challengers? Getting back into his groove. Can he bring that form into this game as the umpire calls for play? Into the pad straight away. Two sounds there. That was some bat on that one. Starts with a quicker one. Checking the batsman if he's ready. Two fielders outside the ring is Hamza Khan outside there at long off. And the long on fielder Karasira Charles. Those are the two fielders outside the ring in the power play. We saw a low scoring game in the first game of this day. Goes aerial, up and over. Who wants it? There's a fielder Karasira. He can only watch it sail over him. Fast maximum from Orkide's blade. He doesn't have time for any sighters as he takes on Mohammed Nadil. Eric mentioned something like this earlier at the toss, saying he has nothing to lose here. He just going to apply himself with his batsmen. Try and see if they can get to a healthy target here.
Beautiful shot that was by Orkide Tuisenge, not wasting any time. Got underneath it and a lovely flow of the bat. Connected it really sweetly. It went for a duffer bed maximum here. And again he goes down the ground. A little bit of footwork there by the fielder. Long on. And that brings Eric, the skipper, Dusingizimana, on strike. He will be facing for the first time this game.
That man there, shot number 51, Eric Dusingizimana, the captain. 3 innings so far. He has managed to score 132 runs, striking over 129 on the back foot, straight to the fielder. No, is the call. A little bit of fumble there that gives Eric a single, and he's off the mark straight away with that fumble there at covers. Raging 66 is Eric Dusingizimana. Got a very good chance to ask him how he does this. He said himself he's aging like a fine wine.
Down leg side this way and indicated as a wide. Extras coming in for KCC. Eric Dusingizimana, at his age, he's done so much for the game. It's the passion that he carries, Bob. It's second to none. He's really passionate about his game, about his cricket, and it's great to see him appeal there. The umpire not interested. I believe it was bat first. The two sounds.
Very good signs there from these two out there in the middle. We saw they had a very good partnership in their game against Challengers. Moving forward, Rwanda has a big qualifier in Namibia later in the year. Very good to see some of their batters and batsmen scoring some runs. Cause on the leg side misses it completely. It misses the wicket keeper and the ball races away to the boundary. Poor bowling there and poor line from Nadil to start with. Wide signaled. Very expensive over to start with is KCC and Nadil. Not ideal for someone like Nadil, who is always up there to the mark. Not an easy bowler to take on. We can see he slides one down the leg. No chance whatsoever for the standing captain David Uwimana behind the stumps there.
No chance there for David. Kept low, and as we've seen on this pitch, you need to variate your pace. If you go speed on the ball, it becomes easier for the batsman to get it in the flow and start connecting the shots. The moment you start flighting it a little bit, like we saw from Roger Mukasa and Brian Masaba in the previous game, they were flighting it, delaying, causing that error of judgment by the batsman in the flight. And that's one thing KCC bowlers should try doing here.
That brought us to the end of the first over. 14 runs on board. Very good over to start with is right guards. When you look at that projected score on your screens, it shows 280. We saw something similar in the first game, but it went the other way around, courtesy of the fielding of Zonic Tigers and the bowlers. Bowling some tight lines. Very good analysis there, Zaid Khan. You can see in that first over, Nadil was trying to bowl it a little bit quicker, and he couldn't get any time whatsoever. We saw Roger Mukasa and Brad Mark Masawa giving it some flight to get some turn. This is something these bowlers, if they are to restrict right guards to a total they feel comfortable on chasing, they have to start variating their pace. A change of bowler from the pavilion end. Shot number 9. Nabil Bukhari comes in to bowl. Eric Dusingizimana, Rwanda International, on strike. Full ball there, a little bit wider, and it is signaled by the umpire, Gaston Ibizi. The two umpires today, this afternoon. Gaston Ibizi there on your screens alongside Lukundo. Two fielders outside the ring. Deep mid wicket, Hamza Khan, and a long on fielder. Can Eric clear those two? He doesn't have time to waste, as he mentioned earlier. In the slot, up, catch is the call. What a catch! Again, Zaid, I believe today is the day we're going to witness some sensational catches. What a grab with one hand there. At some point, I thought that ball is going over the fielder's head, but he held his nerve, put his hand out there, and the ball got stuck there. You can see Eric walking back. He has to take the long way back, but courtesy of that catch, my goodness, what are we witnessing today? The fielding has been superb, and the catching has been perfect in both games. Are we in for another entertainment game here? All there in the slot, doesn't get his timing right. No shape whatsoever from Eric, and what a grab from that young man there.
He makes it look so casual, so easy, and it's not easy at all. I'll let you know that for sure. It's a brilliant effort by the fielder on the ring, and he made it look so simple, brilliantly done in the end. It's almost like he had a ball magnet in his hand, and it just stuck. Unfortunate there for Eric Dusengizimana, and that brings in the next man in, skipper of the national team, my fellow commentator at some point, Clinton Rubagumya. He will be facing Nabil, who has picked up 1 wicket already. Lovely driven straight into the hands of the fielder, Zishan.
It's not only 1 wicket, it's the massive wicket of Eric Dusengizimana, who has to go back into the dugout without damaging the scorers. He must be very disappointed in himself. Talked about how he wanted to play freely in this particular game, but that brought the Rwanda international captain Clinton Rubagumya, who's been playing some handy knocks for his team here. This time round he comes in early. Can he make good use of this opportunity and try and create a partnership with Orkide Tuyisenge?
Yes, definitely a partnership over here would be really helpful, and they've got a great start already in the first over. They scored 14 runs. Again, moving away from the batsman was that delivery. Clinton couldn't get a bat on it. It was far from his body. He made a ample amount of stretch to reach it.
Very good to see that Nabil is getting some shape there up front with the new cherry. Flaked on the back foot, but there's a fielder deep there at deep mid wicket, Hamza Khan. And Clinton Rubagumya is off the mark. Brought the in-form red hot Orkide Tuyisenge back on strike. He loves and loves playing these kind of bowlers who bowl it slightly in his reach. Can he make good use of that? Or is Nabil going to strike gold again for his team? In the slot, up and over this time round. 6 it is. No time to waste again from Orkide. Intentions are clear from that 6 he hit. Nabil of the second delivery of the game. And that brought us to the end of the second over. 21 for 1. Look at that. Slightly away from his reach, but he threw everything at it. He knows there's no protection out there in the middle. Made good use of those two particular fielders outside the ring. And they have paid the price. Is KCC 22 for 1 after 2.
He's in great touch. Bob is in good form. The moment he gets the length that he's used to, he throws everything at it, and that particular shot was so sweet on the eyes, so well timed. It went all the way for a Duffabet maximum. Brilliantly done there by Orkide. The intent is clear there. Is to score big. As we're done with 2 overs, the moving at a current run rate of 11, 22 for the loss of 1. Eric must be in the dugout wishing he was out there and would have timed that. He went for it, just couldn't get hold of that delivery. Oh, again, Mohammad Nadir back into the attack. You see him with his pivoting action, just moving the ball away, getting some amount of bite out of the pitch. Here is Mohammad Nadir. He went for 14 in his first over. And he's very sharp with his bowling. He has understood he has to variate the pace, and he has slowed down. You can see it on the screen. He has reduced the amount of pace that he was pitching it at previously.
Very good variation there from Nadil. In the slot, in the air. Run out chance there. Another fumble there from these fielders of KCC. There at covers is the captain, Zaki Hassan, who looked to be very casual. Very good to see that Nadil has cut off his pace compared to the way he bowled his first over. Slowing down, giving it some flight. Tries to go hard at it, misses it completely. Loud appeal by the umpire. Rukundo is not interested. Very good to see that Nadil is playing with the mind of the batsman here. He knows Orkide loves it when the ball comes it very faster and quicker to him. Slowing it for him, soft hands again, but this time round his partner Clinton says no, telling him no need, patience pays, stay in there, hang in there, you get the bad balls coming. Exactly what Eric Dusingizimana, the captain, had to do. He would have waited and waited. I believe he would have got the opportunities to score big. Flashes hard, pierces the gap there, chase is on, but the ball wins the race here. Short ball there, slightly outside off, and he's been punished by Orkide, who's dealing in boundaries at the moment. Look at that on your replay. Calls back on the back foot, and he knows where the gap was, and he plays a very beautiful back foot cut to get him another boundary to his back. And that brought us to the end of the third over. They're moving at 9 runs and over. Projected is still at 193. Very good signs here. They have lost their captain, but these two are keeping the scoreboard ticking, which is very good to see at the moment.
The sun is out here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. The outfield is getting dry as we speak, and it just runs away to the boundary as long as you time it well. Just rushes to the boundary and gives very little chance to the fielders to get to it. With the restrictions on hand, the power play is remaining with 3 more overs to go. Making good use of it is Orkide Tuisenge, who's on 18 of 10 deliveries. Clinton Rubagumya, his partner out there in the middle, being watchful, trying to rotate singles here. Ball down, leg side, gifting a wide is Nabil.
Very good opportunity here for Orkide to catch up with Robinson Obuya and Eric Dusingizimana, who are up there in the batting chart. Can he play another handy knock for his team? He has the talent, he has the skills. One of the best in the business here in Rwanda. Flicked away by Clinton. Giving strike to Orkide. Very, very disciplined batting from Clinton. He knows Orkide is out there on 18 of 10. He's already warm. Telling him, take charge. My time is coming. Can he make good use of that? Is Orkide. Up and over. Hamza Khan takes it comfortably. He picks out the only fielder again at the boundary. Hamza Khan, who takes it down the throat. And Orkide has to depart with just 18 runs on his back. Looking to be in a hurry. And he has to pay the price.
Just as we spoke about how well he was going for his side, he ended up picking only that one man out of the ring, and down the throat of Hamza Khan it goes. Comfortably taken, safest of hands there. Good work by KCC.
I hope this is not the commentator's cast said. He was looking in fine touch, but he has to depart. We saw a collapse in the morning game. Right guards wouldn't hope for that collapse as we see the introduction of Will that comes in at number 4.
Will Hammond, the new man in, he's played 3 matches, has scored 10 runs so far. He will be looking forward to getting that tally higher given the opportunity here and keep the momentum going. So far it's just going back and forth. It's still a tag. There's a tag of war going on between these two sides as we see the punches being thrown back and forth here by each side. Nabil was picked up 2 wickets. Oh, inside edge. And a misfield. Complete mess up, resulting into a double. That should have been cleanly done. Completely messes up, overruns. It's basic fielding. You have to get your body behind it.
Will, talking about Will, he has one of the best techniques in this league here in Rwanda. No ball there called, punished. Can it get to the boundary? Hamza gives it a chance and cuts it down to 2 runs. Free hit coming. I was talking about his technique. He loves using the full face of the bat. He and Nabil is lucky to get away with that. That was nothing ball whatsoever from him. Supposed to be punished, but he can only manage to get 3 runs off that no ball and a free hit coming. Can they make good use of that? Charges down, but there's protection there. There's a fielder at mid on. They only get a single off a free hit. We saw that earlier in the morning. Now the question is, who takes charge here between these two? Clinton Wagumia, who's on 4 of 7 deliveries. We all know his abilities. Soft hands, quick running there, and a very good effort there from Nadil at point, diving forward looking for that run out. But these two were very quick and good communication up front from these two in the middle. 38 runs for 2 in 3.5. The current run rate is still at 9. Much needed for right guards. They're losing wickets. They've lost 2 crucial wickets. Orkide Tuisenge and the captain Dosingizimana Eric. But we all know they can bat deep. Another one out chance there. But this time round, Nadil doesn't throw the ball. These two are running superbly between the wickets. And that's the end of the 4th over. 39 for 2.
A very skillful way of stealing a single there, Bob. Soft hands, knew exactly what he was doing, just dropped it right in front of him. Despite having a fielder around, they still managed to squeeze a single out of that position, which is quite remarkable.
To me here, national cricket game so far has booked finals challengers club 4 out of 4. Starts with the full one down the leg, wide signaled by the umpire Rukundo. Again, oh, And if they face Telugu win,
Carved between the gap on the offside there, and they managed to run two there. Good running between the wickets by these two. Will Hammond really watching the ball, playing it under his eyes, and that's exactly how you should be playing. If there's any young cricketer watching this game, I'd like to tell them this is how you play. Watch the ball all the way, play it under your eyes, get your eye in. The big shots will come at some point. And this is exactly what we talked about. Partnerships is what leads to a big score here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Charles Karasira bowling well so far. He's one of those bowlers who has the tendency to make things work out for his side. A bit of a wild flag. You cannot predict when he'll deliver, but boy does he deliver when it's most needed.
So deliveries to come. Can Clinton get a boundary? Much needed for right guards. Straight to point. Very good bowling here from Karasira Charles. Bowling it into the block hole, not giving any room whatsoever to the batsman. Very good player he is, Karasira. He's been with KCC for almost 7 years now.
We can see the momentum has shifted down. Takes a healthy outside edge, but goes down to third man for just a single. The intent was there, but couldn't get the connection. He'd be happy there was no slip there to get hold of him, as they add one run to the tally, which takes the score to 44 for 2 at the end of 5 overs.
Hamza Khan comes in to bowl the last over of the power play. He loves darting it in. Is yet to face the challenge of Clinton Rubagumia, who is on 6 of 10 deliveries here. Can this be the big over here, as the current run rate has slowed down to 8? The two fielders outside the ring, deep mid wicket and a long on fielder. Can he play it over the covers here? There's no protection here. Very good wrist player he is, Clinton Rubagumia, the national team captain. Coming round the wicket is Hamza Khan. Flicked it to is the call. Wait, says Will, telling Clinton, let me have a test of this Hamza Khan coming round the wicket. Short ball, but there's protection. One is
Flat bats it past the bowler there for just another single. Stayed a bit low on both occasions. Both deliveries darted in by Hamza Khan. Slow on this occasion. Well played by Clinton Rubagumia. At the moment, both players are pushing those singles. They're keeping the runs ticking here. Bowls it away from the body this time, Hamza Khan. I believe if they are to get to that high projected score, one of them has to get going. Where are you going, Will? No run there. Clinton not interested. And Will found himself halfway down the line and had to turn back, save his wicket. But luckily he made it just in time. Hamza Khan, his final delivery. Playing with the angle here of slight fumble that results into another single. So 4 runs off the over by Hamza Khan. Decent start to his spell.
48 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after the power play. I must say here it's a 50-50 power play won by either side there. KCC getting rid of those 2 crucial wickets, the captain and Orkide. But these two have made sure they have slowed down the momentum of KCC after picking those wickets, trying to build a partnership much needed here. They know they all have the abilities to score big, dealing in singles and twos at the moment, not getting boundaries. Interestingly to see how they're going to apply themselves. The field is spread. There's a third man. There's a fine leg in place. Long off fielder, long on and deep mid wicket. Those are the fielders outside the ring. Are they going to continue to get the ones and twos? Down the leg again is Karasira. We saw that exactly in his first over. He bowled 1 down the leg. And he came back superbly, correcting his line. Loud appeal there by the umpire. Rukundo is not interested. Good comeback there from Karasira, correcting his line. I would love to watch that again on the replay. Karasira here bowling some tight lines, giving away only 5 runs in his first over. Soft hands straight to covers. Single is always there from these two. 49 for 2 after 6.2. Let's look at that again on the replay. Wow, that looked very close. It might have slightly pitched outside leg. That must have saved Will. Soft hands again. Good running between the wickets from these two. The question is, when are they going to start accelerating and step on the pedal? We saw them in the game against Challengers. They had a very fantastic power play. And first 10 overs to be precise, they were on 89. And then they ended up getting 150. Charges down. But there's protection. The field is spread this time round. Looking for 2 is Clinton, but Will is not interested, telling him not need to risk. They ended up scoring 158 on that game against Challengers, where they lost the game. This is where they have to correct that mistake. They had a very good power play, moving at 8 runs and over, but now it's slowing down at 7. Projected is looking at 156. And KCC has a lot of batting firepower in their side. The likes of Hamza Khan, who's yet to unleash his skills. Not yet scored a big score in this tournament so far. And Adil and the standing captain, David Uyumana. Can this be his day? Yes, it's the call. 2, it is. The chase is on. Can they get 3 runs? Wait, it is from Will. That looked like a 3rd run to me here. But Will is happy for the 2 runs in the end. And that brought us to the end of the 7th over. 54 for 2. Z. Is this where they step on the gas and try and get to that 9 run and over, moving forward to see if they can beat that 158 they scored against Challengers, which wasn't enough.
Yes, definitely. They have to start searching for those runs. Someone has to get going, as we can relate to the first game, first innings by Telugu Royals. We saw how fast they had started their innings, and somewhere down the middle they slowed down, and that ended up with a low scoring total for them. We wouldn't want that to happen here again for right guard, so one of them out there in the middle has to get going. Clinton Rubagumia on 11 of 15. Will Hammond, who's been sighting the ball cleanly so far, he needs to strike it. The outfield is a bit slowish. There's a bit of grass in the outfield, so they need to punch those fuller deliveries. KCC bowlers have been pitching it fuller on more occasions, so they have to work out a way to play such deliveries and create scoring opportunities for themselves. The right guards batsmen, Will and Clinton.
Soft turns again. They get another single. These two must be very happy at the moment. The offside is really opened up. They have packed the whole leg side, giving a chance to these batsmen to go over the infield. It's taken forever to get a boundary from these two. Short ball punished. Catch is the call. Chops it. Karasra diving forward. These are chances you have to take if you want to win a game. We saw earlier Sonic Tigers, the captain himself, taking close to that similar catch in the first game. Karasra, one of their best fielders, drops Clinton on 13. Can he make good use of this opportunity and make them pay for that chance that has been put down? Very long run up this Miran has, but the pace is not coming off. Inside edge there, and they're still in another single. They're dealing in singles and twos. Same thing exactly they did against Challengers. Yeah, said they need a big over to get back to that 8 runs and above in an over to stand a chance against KCC. These two, they don't stand a chance to play the finals. This is where, as a batsman, I would love to go out there and bat freely. Short ball in the air. There's no fielder there. 2 is the call. Can they take on the arm of Nadil? Yes, they can. Poor throw. He throws it in the middle of the wicket. And these two get another 2 runs.
There was a half chance there by Clinton Ruwagumia with a short arm jab. He took on the leg side, and Karasira couldn't cover the ground early enough to make it to the ball. Would have been a brilliant catch of this innings, of this game. We've seen a few happen before. It was very possible, and the momentum is needed. A boundary here and there can get these two going, because the singles, yes, they add to the score, but not to a big score. That's the difference.
I agree with you there, Zed. They need at least every over a boundary or 2. They're striking below 100 in the slot, but ends up yoking himself straight to Zishanat Covers, who denies them a single. And that's the end of the 8th over. 61 for 2. Moving at 7 runs and over is right guards. This is where they have to start and open up. They have a lot of batting power to come. They have Emmanuel Ovusomi. They have Kevin Irakoze. They They have Kenneth Bujingo Bryson with his long handles, and Freddie Ndaisenga, the former national team player, who can also hit the cricket ball a long way. The question is, who is going to go for it between these two? We know Clinton can clear the ropes with ease.
My question to you, Bob, would be why not both of them have a go at it rather than questioning which one should go for it?
But again, Zaid, we all know cricket. It's never easy having two new batters out there in the middle. You'd rather have one set batsman in the middle instead of having two new batsmen at the crease. Rahim comes in from the airport end. Soft hands yet again. Straight to point. Run out chance there. That was very, very close. If he had hit the wickets there, I'm sure Clinton was not in the frame. He had only one stump to aim at, and he wasn't shy to go after it. Is Hamza Khan.
Again, you see on that delivery, Bob, it's about the intent. He's playing with soft hands, trying to nudge singles and doubles here and there. But if he had gone for a full-fledged drive, he would have got more runs on the board, I believe. And it's just a matter of intent and skill on display.
Moral of the story between these two out there in the middle. They're dealing in singles and twos. And if given that opportunity with the overthrows, they take the three. One of these two has to open up. Again, another single straight to point. Hamza Khan is very happy for them to take the singles. One of these two has to open up. They need a big over of 10 plus runs. Shim is down. Straight to covers. Same story. Zed, it's another single. We are yet to see a boundary from these two.
Safe cricket is being played here. You see, not a single lofted shot on offer. Everything is carpet. Carpet. He's going down the ground. Every single one of them just trying to steal singles and doubles.
Flicked away. Push is what will toll Clinton. Yes, he's running to the danger zone and is very happy to take on the arm of Karasira. And they get another 2 runs in the end. And that's the end of the 9th over. 66 for 2. They got 7 runs of singles and doubles in that over of Rahim. Imagine if they had gotten a boundary up front there. Would have been a different scorecard there. We are looking at 68 for 2 after 9 overs. We're already close to halfway the stage. The projected is slowing down again from 200 to now 151, moving at 7 runs and over.
Most certainly, Bob. The equation completely changes once you find someone striking the ball with the intent of getting boundaries here. But either one of them has to get going. At the moment, I don't see that intent by either. There you go. Finally. The intent was there, but no result. The results are still the same. 2 runs.
Fast aggressive shot from Will, but there wasn't enough power behind that shot that allowed him to get 2 runs.
And it's not going to be easy running these single doubles, as the heat here at Gahanga can get really heavy on batsmen pushing those single doubles. You can see the mirage off the ground due to the heat wave.
These two are playing exactly the same way. Let them hope this doesn't cost them the game. We've seen the buzz ball being introduced into the world. The whole dugout of right guards is down. They don't seem to be happy with the way things are going. Wide ball there from Miran. I believe he thought the batsman was going to shimmy down there and stand a chance of a stamping. Good thinking from Iran. Very casual from these two. 72 for 2 after 9.3 in the air. Who wants it? The fielder is under it. It's Nadil. He misjudges that one and it goes to the boundary. Much needed boundary for right guards and Clinton. Can this be the boundary to get things going for Clinton and team right guards? Look at that. Throws the kitchen sink at it. The fielder wasn't at the boundary is Nadil. They always tell us in the early stages of this game, if you're at the boundary, you have to be at the ropes. Not 5 steps in front when especially batsmen like Clinton and Will are at the crease. And they pay the price as Clinton moves to 23. My favorite number of 23 deliveries, catching up with the strike rate. Healthy outside edge. The ball is racing away to the boundary. The chase is on by the two fielders. Back-to-back boundaries from Clinton's blade. Much needed. And the crowd is up on their feet.
This is the entertainment that we were seeking out of these two, and they're providing it in abundance as we see back-to-back boundaries off the blade of Clinton Rubagumya. And that drop catch says a lot about the game. It has given the momentum to Clinton. It has given him the green light. He's seen the fielders not catching the catches.
At some stage I thought that was an edge, but by the looks of the replay, that was a very well directed shot there. He knew where the gap was. Shot full ball there. Punished. Back-to-back boundaries here. You drop, it costs you 3 boundaries on a trot for Clinton.
Spicy stuff here by Clinton Rubagumya, making them pay each and every bit of it for dropping him. He's letting the bowlers know, you do not drop me, I'll make you pay for it. Ball after ball after ball. We've seen that 3 consecutive boundaries. Just a short arm jab and whipped it on the leg side. In a jiffy, it raced the ropes. 4 more runs.
Last delivery to come. Is he going for him again, or is he going to get a single and keep strike? Let's wait and see. Yes, he does get a single and he keeps strike. Smart batting here from Clinton, the national team captain, leading from the front, making sure they don't miss the batting of Eric Dusingizimana and Orkide. He knows he can do it. He knows he can get them to that 170 if he stays in up to the last over here.
And again, as you see, due to the heat on the ground, the pair here has been running single doubles. You can see the exhaustion on their faces. They do get tired. Yes, they are athletes, but they need to work out a way. A little bit of rehydration. It is quite hot out there in the middle. There's a small little breeze moving across the field right now, but the heat is intense. And the match itself is as hot as it gets between these two. Right Guards Cricket Club 85 for 2 at the halfway mark of 10 overs. Will Hammond on 22 of 22, strike rate of exactly 100. Clinton Rubagumya, his partner, on 32 of 26 deliveries. Quite a big over that was by Miran.
As you see, the crowd is catching up. I just managed to spot the founder of Right Guards, Mr. Charles Harbour, coming to watch his team here. Can they impress him and get this win? These two are looking to be in fine touch after that previous over, which was very expensive, and that brought the introduction of Nadil back into the attack. I believe he's been given the ball to see if he can break this partnership before it can cause more damage, sending Hamza Khan to deep extra cover. There's no third man. He's inside the ring. You can see he's going to pull it slightly much fuller this time round to force Clinton to hit him to the bigger part of the ground. 72 meters. Can he clear that, or can he play it over the infield? Is Clinton. Soft hands. Lovely batting from Clinton here. Lovely to watch here. Can see the training these young men put in the national team are the results of what we are watching here live, as we also take this opportunity to thank our lovely sponsors, the Dafabet and RCA, for giving us such loud appeal there. That looked very close. We will have to wait for that on the replay, but again there was a sound. Looked very close there, Zed. But I believe there was some bat in that. We don't have that technology, remember. And we'll live today another day here at Ganga International Cricket Ground. Soft hands again, much better this time round. Very sensible batting from these two. They know he's one of their strike bowlers. They're not trying to give him a wicket, just tickling it around, making sure they get something close to 6 runs and over in his third over. They know there are other bowlers they can take on in the side. Quicker this time round, flicked away. But they can only manage to sneak in a single. Something I've loved between these two, the running between the wickets, the communication is on point. Believing their abilities in the running, taking on the fielders.
It's a key factor between any side. You need good communication, clean, loud communication, and their commentators cuss. That could have been, as we were talking about communication, there was slight miscommunication between these two. The first, I believe, we've seen so far. Chance of a clear run out, but KCC have fumbled it. They've let one go, and these are the small bits that add up to massive losses. You need to take care of this as a side.
Tries to go for the big sweep, and he can only manage to get the top edge of the bat. They get a single. That's the end of the 11th over. Mohamed Nadil on that run-out chance, you could see straight away he's not a happy man. He knew he had created pressure to get a wicket, and comedy of errors from the Shan there. The batsman wheel wasn't even in the picture there. He just needed to chip in a very good throw to the standing in captain David Uwimana to do the rest. But they give Will another chance. 89 for 2 after 11. Current run rate being at 8 runs and over.
Will Hammond is playing with lady luck here. He has survived 2 opportunities of a run out. He got away with 2 of them. Clinton, his partner, got away with a catch on the boundary by Nadir. I believe this over he had the opportunity to avenge his mistake on the boundary. And here we see Hamza Khan back into the attack. Pissed it full outside off stump. Has been driven comfortably, taking the arm on, and they managed to steal yet another double comfortably.
Goes for the big sweep shot, but there's a fielder at mid wicket. Karasira takes it comfortably, and Will has to depart, carrying his team 26 runs off 27 deliveries, and that big partnership between him and Clinton. Can this be the time to see big shots? As we see, Emmanuel comes in to bat at number 5. This partnership was looking to be very key for them to get to a big total. Pulls it slightly away and tries to go for that sweep shot. The intention was clear, and the intent, he knew there wasn't a fielder there in the deep, but he can manage to haul out to the fielder at mid-wicket Karasira. And that partnership of 60 comes to an end. Courtesy of Hamza Khan.
Hamza Khan picking up his first wicket. It will be a boost of morale for him. He will be fighting back. He is throwing back punches at Right Guards Cricket Club, asking questions. We saw Will attempting that sweep shot in the previous over, didn't connect it well, and again he tried it, and it went straight into the hands of Karasira, who took the catch comfortably, breaking that partnership which was going so well for Right Guards Cricket Club. And the new man in is Emmanuel Awosami. He needs to get going here. He needs to support Clinton, who has reached his 30 mark. Can we see another partnership here? Just dabs it down to the fielder on point.
Emmanuel is off the mark. Talking about that 30 mark, Clinton Bagumia is something he does with ease, getting into those 30s. But now, can he convert the 30s into a big total here? Pose is slightly slower this time round. Very good thinking by Hamza Khan, telling Clinton, take me on if you can. There's protection in the deep. Long on, long off, deep mid wicket, deep X square leg. Straight to him. Good bowling from Hamza Khan.
Clinton Rubagumia is known for his wristy shots. A shot he played just prior to the ball that was delivered. We saw him playing a wristy drive there. It was good cricket all around, good bowling, good batting, well fielded by the man in covers. Slider of a delivery by Hamza Khan. Clinton Rubagumia not interested. Lets it go past him with no trouble and no intent at it. That's the end of the 12 overs. The score reads 92 for 3. Moving at a current run rate of 7.67. Projected score 153. Our Right Guards Cricket Club.
Very good over there from Hamza Khan. Much needed for KCC. Getting a wicket, a big one of Will, who was looking to be getting into the groove and giving away only 3 runs. Fantastic figures there from Hamza Khan. He's a fighter, we all know him. Doesn't like losing easily. Interestingly, Zishan comes in to bowl from the airport end. Calls back on one knee is Emmanuel. Pulls it powerfully. There's a fielder. Can they take on the arm of Karasira? Yes, they do. I'm not sure the last time I saw Zishan ball here in Rwanda. Can he be the man with the golden arm for his team? We all know these part-time bowlers. They have a way of getting wickets. Soft hands again, straight to covers. 3 runs off, 2 deliveries. Is Clinton going to take on the part-timer Zishan?
As difficult as it is for the part-timers to come in and get their line and length, it is difficult for the batsmen as well, because you've got no idea what to expect out of the bowler. Zishan Mohammed, hands on head. He didn't agree to that decision, but regardless, it is a wide. Flighted, full delivery, juicy full toss on offer, but still manages to play it down the ground. Good running between the wickets. Zishan, the bowler, agitated with his fielder, not happy, you can see on the screen. That should have been a single, and they managed to steal yet another double there. Clinton Rubagumia tried to cut a ball too full, happened to miss it. Quick single there by Clinton Rubagumia. Who has played a moderate paced innings so far, and he's someone I believe who should get going and start punishing the part-timers here. Good over by Mohammad Zishan. He's given away just 7 runs and has bowled just 1 extra. Very well bowled by the young man. We need to see some fireworks from Clinton and Emmanuel out there in the middle. I believe Clinton is playing the anchor innings here, Bob, and Emmanuel should be the one to have a go at it.
Then I believe after facing 34 deliveries, with all the experience he possesses, Clinton Rubagumia, he can also take on any bowler at this stage. 1 run shy of that 3-figure digits for right guards. Slightly flighter this time round from Hamza Khan. Very good variation from him, who comes in to bowl his last over of his quarter. Misses it completely. What a pitch of delivery there from Hamza Khan. No turn whatsoever. Tries to beat the outside edge of Clinton Rubagumia. Soft hands there from Emmanuel, and he tells his partner there, Clinton, you've been there for quite some time. You're the best person to take on these bowlers. 100 runs on board after 14 overs. 7 wickets in hand. You don't want to go back after the first innings without scoring 160 plus with those 7 wickets in hand. I believe this is the right time for Clinton Rubagumia to unleash his power and skills and potential and show the opposition side what a class he is. Catch is the call in the air. The fielder decides to save the boundary. Zaki Hassan is the man out there at long off. Flash is hard because Aerial 2 is the call. Clinton is back on his feet, but Emmanuel is not interested in the second one. That brought Clinton back on strike. Can we see a big one here in this over? Short ball flicked away. Very good wrist. He has Clinton Rubagumia there. Calls back on the back foot, pulls it powerfully. But there's protection, good field setting here for David, the standing in captain of KCC. He knows these players, he trains with them. He knows where they love scoring their runs. He's put protection there for those particular shots. Shot cut powerfully. 2 is the call. Can they take on Hamza Khan? Very good fielding there. Very agile he is, Hamza Khan. Very good athlete he is. Cuts it, but this time round the fielder puts in a dive to deny them a run. That's the end of the 15th. 109 for the loss of 3 wickets. As the current run rate has gone down again to 7 runs and over. This is where they needed to go over 8 runs and over moving forward in these last 5 overs. If they are to get to a healthy total, as the captain mentioned earlier at the toss, looking forward to get to that 150 plus in this game. But the man out there in the middle on your screens, Clinton Rubagumia, the national team captain, is the man to get them to that 150 plus, to give them a chance at least to get another 2 points. Slow up, no chance whatsoever for any fielder in the world as the ball goes straight into the crowd, and that brings up a half century, much needed for Clinton in style with that maximum. We've seen this being done by a couple of players. We've seen Sehwag, we've seen the likes of Virat Kohli, who loves getting to that half century of a maximum, and the likes of Chris Gale, the retired one. Very good shot there from Clinton. Now this is where he has to rotate on that maximum and see if they can get over 15 runs in this over. 50 off 44 deliveries. What an innings this has been from the Rwanda national team captain. In the air, there's protection there. What a fielding from the young man. He might have saved his team 3 runs. And now Emmanuel on strike was the green light to take on any bowler moving forward. Cuts it in the air. The fielder puts in a dive but misses it completely. The ball is racing away, but with that little touch of the fielder, they managed to get a single. Very good effort there. That was struck powerfully by Emmanuel. 117 for 3 after 15.4. Clinton back on strike. Soft hands there. You can see 51 of 45 deliveries, 3 boundaries, and a maximum to get to that half century is Clinton. Lovely piece of batting from the captain of the national team. But he knows the job is not yet done. They need to get to that 150 to stand a chance against KCC. The last time these two faced each other was in the T10, where KCC beat Right Guards Cricket Club hands down. And they take their revenge in this T20 Dafabet RCA T20 Cup as we get to the end of the 16th over. 119 for 3. 4 overs to come. 7 wickets in hand again for Right Guards. Clinton well set on 52 or 46. Can he get to that big total of 80 plus runs moving forward to get them to that healthy target? In the slot, hit powerfully to covers. Well stopped there in the covers. That ball was traveling. Taking his time is Clinton, looking at the field. He goes flashing, misses it completely, tries to play it over the infield. There's no protection there. The extra cover fielder is a little bit wider. I haven't seen him use his feet. He loves doing it against spin. Can we see him shimming down Zishan, bowling from the airport end? Calls on the back foot, misses it completely. He's not happy with himself. You can hear loud and clear from the dugouts. They're telling Clinton, come on, you can do it, go big. Short ball flicked away. There's protection straight to the fielder. This is where Emmanuel has to go for everything now. Catch is the call. Fielder goes for the catch. What an effort from Zaki Hassan. If I'm not mistaken there at long off. Puts in a dive. Had to cover a lot of ground from the boundary ropes there. What an effort. What a catch. How many times are we going to see this today? We've seen 3 superb and sensational catches from Zonik. We saw 1 from Telugu. We've seen 2 so far in these innings. Look at that on the replay. We saw earlier Clinton playing a similar shot and Zaki went to save the boundary, but this time round he goes for the catch. And on your screens there is the big muscles. Rwanda International Kevin Irakoze, the leg spinner, being promoted this time round for his big muscles. Can he make good use of that and oblige with his captain for the trust he's put in him? He's out there in the middle with his captain on the national side, Clinton Lubagumya, as we see our very good physio here moving around, seeing if all the players are okay, as we take this opportunity to thank him for the work he's putting in. .515 runs for Kevin Irakoze, high score of 50. Goes hard, up and over. Fast ball, the intentions are clear. The crowd is back on their feet. Goes down on one knee and flashes it straight to the side screen. Big shot there from Kevin Irakoze, telling his captain, "You're not wrong sending me up front. Trust his abilities and power." Look at that hit. Massive.
He's shown he's got the muscles. He will take you on. He's been given a job to go out there in the middle and provide such strikes. Mohamed Zishan, who took a wicket in his over but also went for a flat batted 6, cleanly hit by Kevin Irakoze, man with the biggest muscles on the field out there, doing justice.
$127 for 4 after 17 is the score of right guards. Nabil comes back into the attack. Very good to see that Clinton is trusting Kevin, who smashed his first delivery for a maximum, telling him, "Take charge, big man. I trust your abilities. I know you can hit it further." The captain, loud and clear, telling Kevin, "Hit out or get out." Knocked him over. He complies with his captain, who told him, "Hit out or get out." And he's very happy to go back into the dugout. He only had one mission, and he could only manage to get a maximum of the first delivery against Zishan. But this time round, he has to take the long way back. Look at him there on your screens. I'm not sure why he's taking time there.
Kevin Irakoze still in disbelief how he missed that ball. He wanted to take it many a miles, but failed to make a connection with it. Onto the stumps it went. Cross-batted shot. Misses it completely. Makes a mess of the wicket there. Middle stump flies out. 5th wicket down. Score reads 128 into the 18th over we are. And that brings in another tall lad for Right Guards Cricket Club, Eme. Let's see what he can do. Wickets are tumbling here, but the message is clear by the captain. Go at it as hard as possible. Get each and every run you can out of this. Down leg side. Goes for a wide. Wide indicated by Gaston. Nabil has picked up his 3rd wicket. Has given away just 20 runs.
Two full tosses there from Nabil, and he gets away with them. Not punished by Clinton Rubagumia, the captain, who is Rwanda national team captain, who is on 55 or 51 deliveries. And that brought Eme Nguraija back on strike. Taking this time to appreciate Randy Durangwa, wherever you are, Well done, bringing these young boys all the way from Kinihira and Sorate to be playing in the big league here, to be precise, in a big club like Right Guards. Impressive by the job Landry Rurangwa have done and is still doing. We've seen Sorate back in Division 2 giving teams a hard time. He plays it in the gap. 2 is the call, but a misfield that gives Emenguraija a boundary. Much needed for Right Guards as they move to 135 for 5 after 18 overs. 2 overs to come. What do you predict in these 2 overs with Clinton Rubagumia still out there in the middle? Look at that misfield. He passes through the gap in between his legs. Poor fielding there.
Powerfully struck there by the long levers of MA, and should have been taken comfortably by the fielder, but only gifting away a boundary there. On this occasion, the captain not happy with it, not happy with the efforts put into that. Just giving away a boundary off the last ball of the over.
Clinton on strike, still unbeaten there on 55. Nadil to ball his last over of his quarter from the airport end. Is Clinton going to go for him? $135 for 4 after 18. He goes flashing, misses it completely. Very good skidder there from Mohamed Nadil. Very experienced he is. Not giving room whatsoever to Clinton to free his arms. We haven't seen the reverse shot from Clinton. He loves using it. And the scoop. Can this be the moment? Oh my god, I called for it, Zed, and he has just played the scoop shot there. Unfortunately, there wasn't pace enough on that ball. That was going to be a boundary. We saw him play the same shot against challengers that went for a boundary against the Bashish, but this time round, the pace wasn't there from Nadil, who smartly bowled that delivery. He might have predicted that shot too. Goes back into his crease is Emenguraija. 2 is the call. Chase is on by Karasira. They can only manage to get 2 runs. Much needed here. Runs for Right Guards, especially this young man there, Emenguraija. I believe this is the first time I've seen him bat in this division, to be precise. Short ball there, pulled away powerfully again. But again, there's a fielder. Can they get 2 runs? Clinton is running very hard. Yes, they get 2 runs. A miss field there. But Clinton is not interested. Very good sportsmanship from Clinton Rubaguma. Leading from the front. He might have collided with the bowler himself, Nadil. And he tells his partner, Eme, no need to take that extra run. What a fantastic over this is turning out to be. 140 comes up to the board. Shorter this time round, but plays it straighter to the bowler. Fantastic over here from Mohamed Nadil as he comes into ball his last delivery of his quarter. Being given the chance by his captain to bowl at the death. Not many times we see spinners coming into ball when batsmen are well set, going for everything. He has managed to bowl some tight lines. He goes for the reverse switch hit there. Emenguraija misses it completely. A very good tidy over to end with is Nadil, giving away only 5 runs in his last over of the quarter. 140 for 5 after 19. Last over coming, Clinton Rubagumia on strike. The question is, who's going to bowl this last over? It's none other than Nabil. He's been very impressive with the ball, picking up 3 wickets in his 3 overs. He comes back to ball. The last over of the innings. 140 for 4. Goes hard, catches the call, but straight to the fielder. 2 is the call. Clinton is taking on the arm. No chance there to get back, and he's been run out. What a throw from Nadir there at long off. Very good thinking there and smart throwing to the keeper. He knew exactly where to throw. He knew exactly that Clinton was going for the second one to take strike again. But he has to pay the price. But again, what an innings, what an effort. He's been out there in the middle. He's been the lone ranger for right guards, but he has to walk back, trying to get more and more runs for his team. Lovely 56 of 53 deliveries there. He knew the second run wasn't there, but he had to take on the arm of Nadil. Lovely to see players being selfless, trying to get runs for the team. You never know, we've seen teams lose by 1 run and winning by 1 run. And that brought the assistant coach of the women's, Bujingo Kenneth Bryson, with his long levers, coming in to face the last 5 deliveries. He's cleared before back in the days. This time round, he's up to the challenge of Nabil, who has picked 3 wickets for 26 in his 3.1. Goes for the flick, misses it. Can only manage to get a leg by there. And Eme Goreja is back on strike.
Brilliant innings there by Clinton Rubagumya. He played an anchor innings, the backbone of this innings. I'd say the team has scored 142 runs here, out of which 56 has been off the blade of Clinton Rubagumya. Loud appeal there, but the umpire not interested, and a fumble. And taking it on, lovely running between the wickets by these two. Eme cited that the fielder has fumbled slightly, and he took it on for a quick double. Three legal deliveries to go.
6 runs shy of that 150 mark, as the captain mentioned earlier at the toss. Into the blocker there, misses it completely. Very good thinking there by the bowler, not throwing and giving extra runs to these two. Not an easy wicket to bat on, but right guards have managed to get closer and closer to that 150 run mark with 2 deliveries to come. Calls flashing, 2 is the call. Hamza Khan, can they take him on? Bryson is going back, but the young man Eme is not interested, telling Bryson, I can also hit the ball a long way. I back up my abilities. Stay there. No need to give out another run out. Last ball coming. Can they get to 150? Can he get a boundary to make it 150? One way to find out. What a game we just had here in the first innings. Charges down, straight back to the bowler. Run out chance, he misses it. Comedy of errors here. And they sneak in another single there. They end on 147 for 6 after their complete 20 overs. KCC Cricket Club will be needing 148 if they are to register 2 points, or is right guards going to defend 146 runs in the next 20 overs. They have the abilities, they have the bowlers, they have the likes of Kevin Irakoze, that man who just scored a 50, Clinton Wagumia with his bowling. That's the batting chart of Right guards, it was Orchidea up there in the power play, getting 18 off 11, getting 2 maximums at the boundary. Eric Dusingizima, the captain, didn't do much this time round. Clinton Lubaguma, the Lone Ranger there, standing tall with his 57 of 54 deliveries. Will Hammond, a very handy partnership of 60 runs with Clinton Lubagumia and Emmanuel Ozomi, 10 runs, and Emi Muraija being not out on 11 of 10 much needed for Team Right Guards. And KCC gave away 17 extras in their 20 overs. That was the partnership that took away the game from the KCC bowling. You can see 60 off 49 deliveries there. Much needed for Right Guards. And the bowling chart of Kigali Cricket Club, the standout bowlers were Charles Karasira. I'm not sure why he didn't finish his quarter, bowling 2 overs, 11 dot balls, 11 runs, I beg your pardon, with an economy of 5, and Hamza Khan 4 overs for 22, and the wicket with the economy of 5, and the expensive one was Miran Fez giving away 24 in his 2 overs. We'll be back, ladies and gentlemen, for the chase. Don't go anywhere. It's just an interval of 15 minutes and we'll be back for action.
Welcome everybody. The chase is on here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium, where Right Guards are taking on Kigali Cricket Club. Kigali Cricket Club KCC will be chasing 148 in 20 overs. Right Guard scored 147 for the loss of 6 wickets in 20 overs. On the screen you see two opening batsmen for KCC, David Uwimana and Zaki Hassan. We know what to expect from Zaki Hassan. We all know he plays in one gear and one gear alone. It can go either way for him and his side. If he gets going, 148 can be a score that can be achieved very quick by KCC. Let's wait and see. Opening the bowling attack is Clinton Ruagumia, who played a marvelous innings of 56 of 53 deliveries. Now he's here to represent with the ball in hand.
Wherever you are, welcome back for the chase. It's Clinton with the new cherry from the airport end. Facing the challenge of Zaki Hassan, who loves pace. He loves dealing in boundaries in the power play up front. Goes with the slow one. Very good thinking. He knows Zaki Hassan loves the ball coming on to the bat. He starts with the slow one straight away. Batting almost all the overs in the first innings for right guards, and straight away he comes in to open the attack for his team. That shows you how ready and energetic and skilled he is, Clinton Ruagumia. Calls to play it over his favorite region, over covers and point there. But again, there's that one man there, Mujingo Bryson, at deep point for that particular shot that he fancies Zaki Hassan. Is he going to fall into that trap, or is he going to clear the fielder? Chase on. We saw earlier in the morning Sonic Tigers coming in to chase 103, and they ended up losing by 16 runs courtesy of the spin wizard Roger Mukasa. We have to wait and see the approach of these two batsmen out there opening the bat of KCC Cricket Club. They know they need this win. They are the last on the table here. They need a win at least here to have hopes of staying in Division 1. As we all know, every end of the year, after all the tournaments, 2 teams come from Division 2 and 2 teams go back to Division 2. Who is it going to be? It's up to these 2, especially out here playing this game. Balls down the leg side is Clinton. Good thinking, trying to beat him with that slow yorker. But unfortunately, it goes down the leg side. Who is going to get the early wicket for right guards? In the air, fielder is under it. He misjudges and mistimes that one. It goes over him. Is Emmanuel Owasami. At some point, that looked like a chance for right guards here. And that brought the standing in captain David Uwimana on strike. Highest score of 16, 42 runs in 10 innings. He needs to step up on his game here, David Uwimana. He's been working hard in the nets, trying to get back to the national team side. But with those stats we just witnessed there on your screen, I'm not sure those can get you to the national team. Need to put in a lot of effort, especially out here in the middle, not in the nets. 2 slips in place for David Uwimana. Goes hard, flashes it. Wide signaled by the umpire. Clinton not happy whatsoever with that. Beaten by the swing is David Uwimana. Very good thinking, bringing in a second slip, Orchide, to join his captain Eric Dusingizimana, who is in the first slips. Loves edging it is David Uwimana. Scores most of his fast runs behind him. Can he correct it this time round? He has the opportunity. He's been promoted to open the bat. Slow delivery there. Tries to flick it, but straight to Will at short mid wicket, who denies them a single. Last ball coming, giving away only 3 runs in his first over. Clinton Wagumia after scoring that 54, 56. Impressive here. They look very casual. Is right guards in the field. I'm not sure they are comfortable with 146 runs. Was it quicker this time? That's the end of the first over. 3 runs on board. Lovely start here for Team Right Guards here. Current run rate shows 3 runs, and the record has gone to 7 runs and over. Very possible, but it has to be the approach of these two. How are they going to bat through in this power play? If they can get to anything close to 35 without a loss of a wicket, we're in for another good game here, an entertaining one this afternoon here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground.
Yes, Bob. It was a fair over by Clinton Robagumia, having given away just 3 runs. The game can switch up really fast depending on how the batsmen decide to score their runs here, be it through single, doubles or boundaries. And knowing Zaki Hassan, he has been watchful. He's on 1, having faced 4 deliveries so far, and he can accelerate. We all know. Unfortunately, that's the end of Zaki Hassan. Plays a cross bat shot to a full delivery, making a complete mess of it, and that's the end of Zaki Hassan. Hasn't been his tournament, hasn't connected any of the games so far. Walks back to the pavilion, to the dugout. Took a wild swing at it, not sighting the ball at all. Pure guesswork there by the skipper. And that's the first wicket. MA draws first blood. In comes Hamza Khan. Let's see if he can build a partnership here with David Uwimana, who's yet to open his account also. So 2 fresh people out there in the middle.
Hamza Khan normally opens the bat with Zaki Hassan, but this time round they just crossed each other, one coming in, one going out. He had a very good tournament in his first days here in Rwanda, playing for KCC, being the player of the series in his first tournament. But since then, he hasn't been up to the mark. He's been scoring 30s and 20s, not converting them into big scores. He has a century to his back against Zonic Tigers. In that first tournament he had, is Hamza Khan. Can he guide his team through one of the talented batsmen here in Rwanda? Slow delivery there, beats the keeper. It's racing away to the boundary. Not ideal there from MA. He just bowled a fantastic delivery, fast delivery to get rid of Zaki Hassan, the destructive one. And now this time round, a new batsman comes in. He bowls a slow one down the leg that goes to a boundary. Not ideal why he's trying a lot of things up front. Just keep it clean and straight. Miss, you hit.
I agree, Bob. He made a complete mess of it. Lost it also on the follow through. You could see he lost his balance on the follow through. MA, keep it as simple as possible. You are doing good, young man. You need to stay consistent to the line and length. Appeal there. The umpire not interested. And another dot ball.
Hamza Khan tries to go to that deep mid-wicket region where there's no protection and misses it completely. There's only one fielder at long on. Is Clinton Rubagumia. They have a very good batting lineup, but they've been messing it up. Is KCC. The other day we saw Hamza Khan coming in at number 6. Stops Emeng Uraija is Hamza Khan in his run up because of Bryson Bujingo, who was taking his time to get back into his position. Talking about that batting lineup, they still have the likes of Nadil padded up, ready to get going. Left alone is Hamza Khan. You can see the wicketkeeper Regis Muvunyi is struggling there behind the stumps. They're missing out their specialist wicketkeeper Fisto Sengiumva, who had to go for duty. Full toss there, and he's been punished by Hamza Khan, and that's the first maximum of the blade of Hamza Khan.
Low full toss on offer, and Hamza Khan deposits it on the banks here at Gahanga for half a dozen. Beautiful looking shot. We'll need many of those if they are to chase down this total. He sighted the ball and his eyes lit up the moment he saw that full toss, and he went and gave it full treatment. And a no ball indicated there by Gusto for overstepping. That shows the mental temperament of these young players. You get hit for one maximum, and the very next ball you end up missing your crease, overstepping. All sorts of pressures applied. Steps down the ground and smokes it for a boundary. Beautiful looking shot. Shimmies down the ground and slaps it past that fielder. No chance. He had to move just a meter or two to his right, but the pace it was moving at, there was no chance. You could see Eme looking for cover off his own bowling. Ferocious batting there by Hamza Khan. He seems to be in the mood today to get things going here for KCC.
What an expensive over this is turning out to be. After that first wicket of his first delivery, he has gone for 16 runs in his first over, with the delivery to come courtesy of Hamza Khan. Short ball left alone, wide signaled again. Poor bowling here from the young Emeng Uraija. He's struggling there in his run up.
Again, Bob, like I said, it's the temperament. You need to stay calm. Yes, you've been hit for runs, but you need to get back to what's required of you. Your captain is backing you up. He's provided you the new ball. You need to provide back. You need to deliver.
Short ball again. Bounces on it on the back foot. Chases on by Will, but the ball wins the race. What an expensive over this has turned out to be. Much needed for KCC. Hamza Khan looks very casual at the moment. Look at that. He knows they're still in the power play. Only 2 fielders outside the ring, and he's making good use of that opportunity. Smoking Emeng Uraija, 21 off his first over. They don't seem to be caring about that first wicket. Is KCC. Hamza Khan, who jumps on 14 off just 6 deliveries. Can this be the time where he unleashes his skills and the potential? David, the standing in captain there, still on 0 off 2 deliveries. He's yet to open his account. Can he play the anchor role as we saw earlier from Clinton and guide his team to victory? First time as a captain in his life. These are opportunities you grab with both hands, Zed.
Yes, definitely. At this time, you see, all he needs to do is let Hamza do the damage for his side, and he needs to back him up, rotate the strike, keep the runs flowing, single doubles here and there, and let Hamza do the bashing as he's sighting the ball clean and he's striking it clean. You've seen that boundary as he swiveled upon his back foot and just dispatched it for a beautiful looking boundary. Takes a top edge and a drop. David survives yet another drop catch by Right Guards Cricket Club. This time it was Clinton Rubagumya who attempted to take on the dive for the catch but couldn't get to it.
Good effort there from Clinton. As I mentioned earlier, David Uwimana normally gets his first runs just behind him. Takes time to connect the ball. Now with that drop catch there, they just brought in Clinton inside the ring and they've sent back Kevin deep down long on. Trying to ball. Slow one here is Bryson. Was quicker and outside off and wide signal by Rukundo, the umpire. Can see the bowlers are trying very hard at the moment. We're still in the power play, but they're doing a lot of things up front. Keep it simple.
You can see the signs of body language there. You can see it in the body language of Hamza Khan. He's on 14 of 6 deliveries. He has connected one. Beautiful shot there for a maximum. What a shot that was off the back foot. Swiveled upon it. And that was 6 written all over it. Just look at that. Beautiful shot there by Hamza Khan.
Comes in, balls a short ball on the wicket, which is not giving any bounce whatsoever to any bowler, giving Hamza Khan enough time and room to play that pull shot. Luckily enough, there are a lot of trees here. That ball was going outside the ground. Hamza Khan is dealing in boundaries and maximums at the moment. 20 off 8. Striking the ball superbly here. He's seeing it as a football. We've seen in the morning game bowlers taking wickets, spinners, slow bowlers. I'm not sure why Eric hasn't opted for Ezekiel to come and chip in and over and see why he can produce for his team. Short ball again, wide signaled. Poor bowling and poor start from Bryson. Sticking to that slip fielder, the captain himself. And the pace is not coming out from the pitch. Match. Good comeback there from Bryson Bujingo. Kenneth bowling it slightly fuller this time round with no pace. Tempting Hamza Khan to go over the infield. There's protection. Emmanuel there at long off. But Hamza Khan, who is on 20, denies Right Guards and Bryson that opportunity. He knows he has the runs on board. 33 for 1 after 2.4. Goes back into his crease. Flicks it. Catch is the call. Will is under it. Running backwards. What an effort and what a catch to get rid of Hamza Khan. What a very good running catch from Will. Oh my goodness, I'm not sure what's happening today, but the catching has been sensational from the fielders today. Look at their faces there on your screens. They know that's a massive wicket. We've seen something like this before. We saw earlier in the morning Pascal Murunji going for 6-4 and then a wicket. And now this time round it's Hamza Khan who has to pay the price and take the long way back to the dugout. Again, he doesn't convert the 20s and 30s into big totals. Look at that. Goes back into his crease, flicks it, gets a healthy top edge. Will had to cover a lot of ground there, kept his eyes on the ball, and he takes it comfortably in the end. Lovely catch there by Will, leading from the front in the field. He played a very crucial innings earlier, and now He's doing it with the catching and fielding. As we see the introduction of the former captain, Zishan Hassan. Shot number 23, the famous one. One of my favorites. Can he not disappoint me here in the commentary box? But there's only one way to find out. Zaid Khan.
You hope he does justice to the jersey number 23.
Absolutely.
Jersey number 23, Zishan Mohammed. We saw him bowl for the very first time today. Let's hope he keeps surprising us today. Hamza Khan was getting the runs for his side, but rushed his innings and went for a beautiful delivery there by Bryson. And the dot ball and the pressure. That's what wickets do to a side. Pressure instantly. The required run rate was coming down significantly as they were moving at a current run rate of 11 per over. If he had sustained himself and stayed calm under the pressure there, Hamza Khan, and would have converted that 20 into a bigger score, things would have been much easier for KCC, as they've lost the second wicket now. End of the third over. 33 runs on board. Required 115 off 102 legal deliveries.
Hamza Khan has to go back and think about his game and approach. These 20s and 30s has cost his team not to even win a single game in this tournament. And he is the best player in the side. Freddie Ndaisenga there on your screens. Shot number 7 is brought into the attack. More pace and pace from Eric Dusingizimana, the captain of right guards, trusting his pace bowlers and the veterans, to be precise. We've seen Bryson Wujingo from the airport end, and this time round is Freddie Ndaisenga, who is the former national team quick. He used to open the bowling for the national side. Whoa. What a delivery there from a person who has spent more than 3 years without bowling. Talking about Freddie, Zed, I'm not sure you've witnessed a lot of games when Freddie bowled. He was one of the quickest and one of the biggest fighters in the side. But down the road, he got that knee injury where it cost him his career on the national team. You can see the pace is, at least the pace is still there.
I'd certainly disagree with you on that, Bob. I've been on multiple occasions having faced his prime pace. He was a nasty one to be facing. You wouldn't want to face him on most occasions during his prime days.
I disagree with you on that one. I used to enjoy facing Freddie Ndaisenga. And look at that. He bowls to the offside. This time round, he decides to go on the leg side. Remember, this is not the usual wicket keeper, giving the young man there, Regis Muvunyi, a hard time behind the stumps. Stick to the basics, as the captain is telling him, wicket to wicket. Horrible delivery there from Freddie Ndaisenga. Let them hope he doesn't injure his knee. Stick to the basics, young man.
Bobby, knowing Freddie, we all know even the regular keepers struggle with his pace and his bowling lines, but a part-time keeper will definitely have a tough time behind the stumps there, keeping to his bowling. Freddie has come back into the attack after a long time. Swing and a miss there by David Uwimana. Lovely ball there by Freddie Nisenge. Quick and straight and full by Freddie on this occasion. Has gone for 7 runs so far. The score is 40-2. And another wide extra is being gifted here. This is the 4th wide of the over. 3 dot balls and 4 wides is bowled. He's left with 3 more legal deliveries to go, as the score has come down to a much more manageable 107 required in 99 balls. KCC are doing well here. All they require over here is a good partnership to keep the runs ticking, to keep the tally going on, and keep piling up those runs. And yet another wide. Oh boy, he's gifted 5 runs. He's gifted 9 runs off 3 deliveries so far, and most of them have been courtesy of wides only. Three legal deliveries, 3 dot balls. The rest have all been wides by Freddie. He needs to get his line, change his side, and instantly bowls into the line. Ball goes down to Awasami there on the boundary, who keeps it to a minimal of 1 run. 2 more balls to go. This over seems to take forever to end by Freddie. It's never easy coming back into the game after a break of such a long period. Kudos to him. He's made it back into the side and he's showing heart and passion for the game here. Not really sure what Zishan Mohammed was trying to do over there. Luckily he gets some bat on it, not allowing the ball to go past him. Solid as a wall there, Zishan Mohammed, resulting into a dot ball. Yet another dot ball, and that's the over. First over for Freddie. He's given away 10 runs, most of them through wides. Only 1 run scored off the bat by the KCC batsman. The rest have been through wides. Will be facing Clinton, who's back into the bowling attack. He gave away only 3 runs in his initial over. David Uwimana, who seems to be struggling, he's faced 7 deliveries and scored only 2 runs. He needs more of scoring strokes. Yes, he is connecting the ball on the bat, but he needs to score the runs. He needs to place the ball in the gaps to get those important runs here. And the way he's moving doesn't seem to be on song. Clinton is winning this battle so far. Swing and a miss. Lovely ball there by Clinton Rubagumya. Hint of outswing on this occasion. Running in again is Clinton Rubagumya. Get some bat on it. The chase was on. Well done there by Aosami. He's so close to the boundary there. And the managed to steal 2 runs. Had he struck it much cleaner, that would have resulted into a boundary. But David Uimana not timing the ball well. He's struggling with his timing there. Well bowled by Clinton Rubagumya so far. They need 103 in 92 balls. David Uimana really struggling out there in the middle. Plays one. Finally he has connected one. He has broken off the leashes and it has gone for a boundary. Flat batted past the bowler. Good looking shot there on the attack and he spotted instantly. Lovely hit, powerfully struck by David Uimana. His side will be requiring more of those, as his partner Mohammad Zishan is yet to open his account. He has faced 3 deliveries. Well stopped there by Bryson in the deep, and a lovely throw straight into the gloves of the keeper.
I believe with that save, Bryson Bujingo is going to crop this or cut this video to show it to the ladies, women's cricket, to be precise. What an effort from the tall Bujingo Bryson to save his team 3 runs.
As a coach, he's doing it as an example. He's setting the standards for the young players, be it girls or boys. He's setting the standards there. Anybody watching that, just appreciate the effort the man has made on the boundary, saving 4 runs for his team. David Uimana was struck on the helmet. Was a bumper, a gentle bumper by Clinton Rubagumya, and they managed to take just 1 run. Had no idea where the ball was. David just struck him on the head. He was expecting it to go for a boundary. Unfortunate for him. Bryson put in the efforts there and put brakes on it. Again, Eme now back into the attack. He's bowling to David Uimana. He needs to get going.
Struggling again is Eme Muraija with his run up as he oversteps yet again to give KCC another free hit. 50 runs on board for the loss of 2 wickets, needing just 97 runs in 89 deliveries. A very good equation. The game is well poised here. Short ball tries to pull it and is cramped for room. We can only manage to get a single. Is David Uimana, who moves to 9 or 15 deliveries, whereas his partner there is still yet to open his account, Mohamed Zishan. Very lovely to see KCC. They have lost 2 big wickets, but the run rate has stayed at 9 and over, making sure they don't go that. They don't put it under 7 runs and over. Smart batting here from these 2. Soft hands there. again. He's yet to open his account. Is Mohamed Zishan. I believe he was sent up front to go and give a David a hand. And again, we haven't seen Ezekiel being brought into the attack. I believe he's one of the bowlers who can give you a wicket at any day. Good take there from the struggling part-time wicket keeper there, Regis Mufunyi. That looked like was also going for another boundary. Struggling with their lines, giving away a lot of extras up front is right guards. Three deliveries to come from Emeng Uraja's second over. Yes, it's a call. Can they sneak in? Run out chance. What a backup again from Bryson Mujigo, leading from the front. Very impressed to see him putting his body behind the line here. Is Bryson. Can he finish strong? He's been very expensive, giving away so far 25 runs. Hit powerfully shot it is. No chance whatsoever. It was hit straight as an arrow from David Uwimana. What a shot that was. And the sound of that off the blade was superb. Look at that. Opens up that leg. He knows they're still in the power play. Bryson telling his fielders to look alive. I'm not sure why they still have a sleep in place. No ball again, overstepping. Suicidal from Emeng Uraja. He's been bowling from that particular end in the whole tournament. I'm not sure why he's struggling this time around, giving away free runs to the opposition side, KCC Cricket Club, who are looking to close on this chase in no time. 59 for 2 in 5.5. Last ball coming. It's a free hit. And the last one in the power play. Can he make good use of that? Goes up. But this time round, there's Freddy at the boundary and long gone. They can only manage to get a single. Third time in today where a free hit has gone for only a single. And that's the end of the power play. Exactly 60 for 2. Moving at 10 runs and over. Very good power play here for KCC Cricket Club. Needing 88 of 84. The equation here said it's a walk in the park. When you look at the batting lineup they possess, they still have Nadil. They have Karasira.
It definitely should be a walk in the park for KCC here, as they're moving at a fleet of 10 runs per over, only requiring 6.29, and they should be doing this at a very easy pace. But again, that's the beauty of this game. We've seen collapses happen. It has happened to KCC quite often, and at the moment all they can do is work upon getting those single doubles, work upon getting the strike there. Just rotating the strike there between these two, building up a partnership, getting comfortable and aggressive with the bowlers when necessary. Into the attack is Kevin Irakose. Introduction of spin here by Right Guards Cricket Club. On the money is Kevin Irakose. He has a loopy action, loves turning the ball. The moment he finds out the pitch is having a bite, he will make good use of it. He keeps it tight. We've seen most batsmen throughout the day struggling against spinners most often than pace bowlers. It'll be interesting to see what kind of approach Zishan and David have. Zishan is playing really slow at the moment, just dapping the ball, just playing it around him. He needs to go at it. Completely missing it on this occasion. That did have a bite on it.
I'm not sure why it has taken right guards and the captain Eric Singizimana 6 overs to bring the spinner into the attack. We've seen spinners cleaning up the batters in the morning game, and they have conceded 61 runs in the power play, trusting his pace bowlers who didn't deliver much.
Almost double the amount, Bob, that you had predicted for them to be going over this run chase.
Short ball there, pulls it on the back foot. 2 is the call, but you don't want to take on the arm of Freddy. Good over to start with, giving away only 1 run is Kevin Irakoze. Can we see Ezekiel coming in from the pavilion end? Yes, we can see him, shot number 6, taking his run up there. He bowled sensational against challengers in his first 2 overs, where he gave away only 6 runs, and was given the 17th over where he was clobbered for 25 by Robinson and Subhash Samal. Those are times where a bowler or a player with a strong mind comes up with a correction. We've seen the likes of Ben Stokes back in 2016 in the finals, failing to defend 24 runs, being smoked all over the park by Carlos Brathwaite, and he came back very strong, taking his team to the ODI World Cup. Can Ezekiel be the hero of right guards? He has protection, the leg side is packed, there's deep square leg, there's a long on fielder, there's a long off fielder. They're taking their time, they're closing in for Zishan not to take that single. Cuts it powerfully, but straight to Kevin at covers.
And surely those efforts are engraved deep into our memories. We shall always remember the name of the man that provided that victory to West Indies in the final over against Ben Stokes. Lovely shot there by Zishan Mohammed, but only straight into the arms of the fielder. Couple of bounces, just rotating the strike there.
But as I mentioned, Z is how you come back strong. You can see, if asked, where's Ben Stokes compared to Carlos Brathwaite? One went on to achieve milestones and is still achieving them. He was handed the captaincy of the test for England and winning that World Cup. On the other end, that hero, Carlos Brathwaite, is nowhere to be seen. Taking their time, setting the right field for the young Ezekiel here, who is also known as Kajen, coming all the way from IPRC. He balls a bouncer and is cut powerfully by David Uwimana. That shocked everyone, including the bowler himself.
Shortish delivery outside off stump, surprising everyone there. Hilarious as it could be, and David Uwimana still failed to score off that opportunity. Colliding with the bowler there is David Uwimana as he moves to 18 of 22, 19 of 23. I beg your pardon. Mohammad Zishan having faced a dozen deliveries and has only scored 3 runs so far. He needs to get going. He shouldn't be the one holding the side down now. He needs to cut loose. Give it some space. Let it breathe. Let your game breathe. Let the runs pour. Good over by Ezekiel. Has given away just 4 runs. Despite that horrible shot delivery that he bowled, he managed to get away with it.
Got lucky with that one. Luckily enough, he had protection there in the deep extra cover. But you can see these two have straight away slowed down the run rate, plays it over the bowler's head. But Zishan is not interested in the second one. Spinners have always been underestimated in this format. But when you look at the rankings, spinners are always up there on the top. If I had time to batsmen to think a lot. 2 is the call. Run out chance there. Chips in a dive is Mohamed Zishan. And they get 2 runs comfortably. I think Zishan there, when you look at that dive, he didn't trust his bat only, he trusted even his legs. Put in a dive with the bat and the legs. But that shows the intention. That is clear that they want to win this one. Is he the main man to be on strike? Get a single. Let the standing in captain David take strike. Flashes hard and straight to long off for a single. Now it's time for David, who is on 20 off 24. The highest score of David in this year, to be precise. Much needed for him. He promoted himself today. He is the captain. Can he guide his team through?
He saw an opportunity and he grabbed it with both hands, and he's strangling it at the moment. He's on 20 off 24. Like Bob said, he's done his best of the year in this game. And his partner out there really struggling. He's on 6 off 15 deliveries, which is criminal in a T20 game. The shorter format. These days we see the likes of power strikers taking on any bowling side with the main goal to be achieved is strike rate. You find guys the likes of well fielded in the deep by Bryson there. Everybody that follows IPL, we see the good striking batsmen out there trying to target that 200 strike rate, getting their scores as high as possible for the side. And it's also a big momentum leap in their performance. It gives them that morale to do better each and every game. You find the likes of Yashasvi Jaiswal striking it clean and hard in the power play. Fewer balls, more runs, applying pressure on the opposition. Mohammad Zishan needs to get done with a slow strike rate right now. He needs to step it up, swing a few, smack a few. The partnership is doing well. They need 76 in 66 balls.
The game is well poised here. Are we in for another thriller here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground? As we see, Ezekiel comes in to ball his second over. Beaten by the turn there is Zishan. He has to up the ante moving forward. He's swallowing a lot of dot balls here. Not ideal. Keeping off strike David Uwimana.
The ball was way away from him, and it took a sharp turn on that occasion, moving away straight into the hands of Kevin Urakoze, who's got the hands the size of wicket-keeping gloves there. He is a big man with big muscles and a big pair of hands there. Barely does anything goes past him. I think I've spoken way too soon. As soon as I say that, he let one go by. It's not easy, and very rarely do you see a big man cartwheeling across the field to save a single. Driven comfortably straight into the hands of Kevin Irakoze yet again.
Very funny to see Kevin Irakoze there at short covers. It's like, wow, what a catch, what a return catch there from the young man. What are we witnessing? As I mentioned earlier, look at that celebration. Saluting everyone here. That was struck powerfully by the standing captain, David Wimana. But the young man, Ezekiel. What? Wow. So far, 5 catches in today's games.
Bob.
What did these players have for dinner last night? Look at David walking back. He knew exactly that was struck to perfection. But guess what? It's that young man, Ezekiel. Let me look at that again on the replay. What a catch that was.
Certainly a quick reflex catch. You can see it was struck ferociously by David. He gave it all. And look at that. The likes of Jadeja and what? Grabbed it with both hands. Young man has done his bit. Salute to the pavilion. He's done his bit. Well played, David Uimana. But not enough. The next man in is Nadir. He's done his bit with the ball. Now it's his turn to do it with the bat. He will need to he will be required to support Mohammad Zishan, who's really struggling out there in the middle, having faced 18 deliveries. Those are 3 overs you've faced, young man, and you've scored just 7 runs. Especially when you're chasing. That's not the kind of strike rate you would look forward to. 75 needed in 61. Thankfully, to the early start KCC got from Hamza Khan, the little cameo he had early on is really fruitful for KCC at the moment. As you can see, coming in to bowl the final delivery of his over is Ezekiel. He's picked up 1 wicket, has given away just 5 runs. Mohammad Nadir tries to slash it but fails to make contact with the ball. And that's the end of the over. Lovely over by Ezekiel. Mohammad Nadir has to get going as soon as possible if KCC are yet in business to chase this total down. It's a very possible target to chase. 75 in 60 balls. A couple of single doubles, a boundary here and there. You get yourself going, the runs start flowing. Struck on the leg side this time by Zishan. The left-right combination will be troubling the fielders out there in the middle as they need to change Every time they rotate the strike, it's going to be a little frustrating to the bowling side, trying to work out. Flighted delivery there by Emmanuel, who's coming in to bowl his first over. Enticing the batsman there to change the approach. Try to go for a hit. Respected yet again by Nadir. Another flighted delivery in the air. Lands in a vacant area. And that brings back Mohammad Zishan on strike. That's the end. Soft dismissal there. Mohammad Zishan has to walk back. His struggles come to an end, having faced 19 deliveries. He managed to score just 8 runs. The strike rate of 42. Not the kind of innings you'd be expecting from your player when you're chasing down a total. And runs are required in the hands, comfortably taken there. The new man in, Mazahir, comes to face Emmanuel. Goes for a wide. Sloppy walk by the keeper there. The chase is on. Doesn't reach the boundary. Will saves it. So just 3 runs to be considered there. A wide and a run too. Goes through him yet again. Muzahir not spotting the ball. Boys really seem to be struggling out there in the middle. He's checking his bat as if there is something wrong with it. No, young man, the only thing wrong is the skill to connect the bat on the ball. Emmanuel here having a decent over.
We spoke about spinners earlier. You can see the damage they have caused to KCC. 2 is the call from Nadil. Sloppy in the field there to get them 2 runs in the deep. Spinners have really given these batsmen a hard time. That man there, Ezekiel, taking his time. That wicket of David has really changed the course of this game in no time. Those moments are moments you cherish for. Flicked again. 2 is the call. It's Kevin Irakoze. They take him on comfortably again. You can see straight away Clinton Magumia is not happy with Kevin Irakoze, telling him, how are these batsmen taking 2 runs on you? 68 runs to get in 52. They're getting closer and closer to the target is KCC. Despite those 4 wickets they have lost. Nadil out there in the middle. He's the key batsman to take them over the line. And he's the very big wicket for right guards to stay alive in this game.
The coast is still far, Bob, as they still require 68 runs in 52 balls. They're rotating the strike fairly enough, but they need a couple of boundaries here and there to get them comfortably over the line.
The game is well poised, needing 7 runs and over moving forward. The question is, how is Eric Dusingizimana, the captain, going to rotate his bowlers here? Is he going to stick to spin? Tapping chance there, not given by the umpire Rukundo. Very good piece of keeping there. That looked very close. We have to wait to see that on the replay. But again, right guys looked very casual in that appeal. If we can get the replay of that stamping. Yes, there you go. Beaten by the flight. No chance whatsoever for the batsman to be back in this line. He lives to die another day here, ladies and gentlemen. That's the beauty of our men here behind the cameras. The production team, to be precise. But again, it was that casual appeal from the right guards players. Very good flighted delivery there from Ezekiel, aka Kajene. He puts in a slip in place in the air and catch taken by Clinton Ashford covers. Ezekiel here doing the damage as he salutes again as he picks another wicket. Lovely, lovely from the young man Ezekiel here. We mentioned how would you come back from that 25 runs in their last game. Another golden duck there. As we see now the introduction of Karasira, now 2 left-handed batters at the crease. Experienced and the only recognized batsman left in the KCC dugout. Very good thinking there from the fielders, coming in close for Mazahir.
I believe Bob Mazahir was placed in desperately by the KCC skipper, and if they had put in Karasira earlier on, those 3 balls could matter. Those 3 balls could really score some runs rather than giving a 3-ball duck. If you put in a man who's been playing for you for quite some time, he can guarantee you some runs off 3 balls for sure.
5 wickets down the road, 83 runs after 12. Very good to see that right guards is picking wickets, despite the fact that KCC are getting closer and closer to the target. As we see Emmanuel given another over from his captain. He bowled quite a superb over, getting a wicket and giving away 5 runs in his first over. Very good to see that the captain Eric has stuck to spin. Calls for a sweep shot, run out chance there. Wrong end from the captain there at short. Fine leg. Would have been much easier for him to throw at the wicketkeeper to cut off that distance. But again, they wouldn't mind the singles taken by these 2 in the middle. Karasira taking his time. He can smoke this ball a mile. But do they need him to go from ball one or to have a partnership between him and Mohamed Nadil, the two recognized batsmen left in the KCC dugout? Remember today they didn't use the likes of Calvin Watua from Uganda. Plays it on the back foot but straight to the fielder. Good effort there from the strong man there, big man Kevin Irako, the Rwanda international leg spinner. See, the body language shows you how much these two need this win. Pause it slightly fuller this time. Plays a solid defense is Karasira. There's protection to his favorite shot there at deep square leg. He goes there. But he plays a well-controlled sweep shot to get him 2 runs. And he's off the mark. Very good aggressive shot there from Karasira Charles. Hits him with the flight delivery there, stretching him. That's another superb over from Emmanuel, giving away 3 runs only. 86 for 5 after 13 is what the scoreboard reads. KCC needing 62 of 43 deliveries. Very good to see that right guard is catching up. As we see, the record run rate has climbed to 8 runs and over at some stage. After 6 overs, they had 61 runs, moving at 10 runs and over, but they have managed to pull things back. His right guards. Credit goes to the captain himself. As we see another change of bowling, Ezekiel is being rested. I'm not sure why. He was looking to be unplayable. Those are moments you give a young man like Ezekiel to finish his spell. And now it's Kevin Kabera Irakoze who comes in from the pavilion end. Flicked away with soft hands. Yes, is the call. Get an easy single. Yeah, Zed. Can see you all smiles left alone there. I'm not sure if this is going to be considered as a run, as there was no shot offered from the batsman. Yeah, that's very clear. No shot offered, but the umpire goes for the leg by. I am not sure why. Comedy here at the ground here. You can see Will there at point. He's not happy, but he can only be a fielder and let umpires do their job. Balls is shorter this time round. Tries to overheat it, but he can only manage to pick out the captain at short fine leg for another single.
The veteran Bryson doing the coverage, protecting the boundaries there with all his efforts. We've seen a brilliant dive by him early on in the game. He's done his bowling bits as well. Good to see the veterans doing their part.
And he picked that massive wicket over Hamza Khan in his first over, being smoked over the park. He came back very strong to get rid of Hamza Khan. Big swing and a miss. And they sneak in another single. Mohamed Nadir was very quick, telling his partner Karasira, be alert, we need these singles, you never know. As long as we can get this game closer and closer to the target as they move to 90 in 13.5 for the loss of 5 wickets. The record run rate is climbing, much needed for Right guards here, short ball there, flicked away again. 2 is the call. They're running very hard. Can they make it? Run out chance, wrong end again. Good running between these two.
At the moment, dealing in singles and doubles, but Charles Karasira and Nadir, both southpaws of KCC, can decide to strike the ball in the air as they wish. On wheel, they can get it on. You see the helmet is coming off. It's a clear indication that he's sighting the ball and he wants to attack the spinners. As soon as Emmanuel comes in to bowl,
Can see a slip in place there. Clinton Wagumia brings himself in that region to build pressure, not letting Karasira be comfortable there at the crease. Emmanuel to ball his third. Catch is the call. Very good fielding there from Orkide. He has saved his team 3 runs. Can see these two have decided to open up and go for the big shots. Kevin, you can hear him loud and clear chapping to his fellow friend Nadil in his language, telling him you cannot hit. Can he get the big one? Goes on the back foot, but straight to Kevin that covers. Pressure climbing here, a lot of dot balls.
it's never easy when a guy chirping at you and you end up giving the ball in his hand. It's never easy to face him again. In the air, catches the call and comfortably taken there by Eme. Well done, young man. As easy as it comes. That's the end of Nadir. He's done his bit. Couldn't take it anywhere. And the send off by his mate Kevin Irakoze, giving him a gentle send off, showing him the way to the pavilion there. Things are getting tighter and tighter for KCC now, Bob. The equation lies 55 in 33 balls. The required run rate has completely switched places with current run rate a few overs ago.
That's the beauty of this beautiful game. At some stage, KCC in the power play, it looked like it's a walk in the park. But this time round, there's only one recognized batsman out there in the middle, is Karasira Charles, who stands between KCC and right guards, getting their 2 points. Ali comes in. Nabil comes in into the bat. He did his part with the ball, picking 3 crucial wickets. Flashes hard straight away. No time to waste. Very good thinking by Emmanuel there, flighting it, tempting the batsman to go over. But manages to get it on the ground. The question is Karasira going to go for Emmanuel, or is he going to try and play until the end? Calls hard, but straight to the fielder. This has really been a spinning track. Not sure up to this point why Eric went for seamers in the power play who are being hit effortless by the opening batsman. But you can see very good decision from him. He knows one mistake against challengers cost him the game. This time round, he goes for spin from both ends just right after the power play. They're taking their time, setting the right field for Karasira Charles. They know this is a big wicket if they take him as early as possible. 95 for 6 after 15. Needing 10 runs moving forward here. Not an easy task, but you can't say it's not possible. To the block hole, he digs it out. Straight to long on for a single. But again, this is where Karasira has to think and try to keep strike as much as possible, not exposing the tail. We saw in the morning game Wilson Itanga exposing the tail, and they pay the price, losing by 60 runs, defending 103. A game that they will never forget, as they had a chance to play the finals if they had won their first game, where they have another game tomorrow. Very good keeping by the young man there. He struggled a bit with the pace bowlers, but this time round he's very comfortable behind the stumps there. Kevin Irakoze to continue from the pavilion end, drops it short, wide, signaled by the umpire Gasoni Ibizi. Trying a lot of things. Kevin Irakoze just ball it fuller there. The boundaries are well protected. Don't be shy. Goes hard and misses it completely. Tries to overhit it. No timing whatsoever there from Nabil. Can hear loud and clear from his dugout. They're calling him to go for a 6. I'm not sure he is the right man to go for a 6. Again, Karasira getting a single on that fast delivery now. 4 dot balls on the trot. Full ball, misses it again, another dot ball. The required is climbing. It has gone to 12 runs. The game is slipping away from KCC. This is their last game of the Stafabet T20 RCA Cup. They haven't won a single game in the air, but not enough power on that. 2 is the call. They're looking for the second one. Sloppy again from Clinton. Very casual from him to give them the second run. And Karasira keeps strike. Very good thinking and smart batting from these two. $99 for 6 after 16 overs, needing 49 runs of 24 deliveries. Can Karasira Charles be the hero? As we see, they have gone back to pace. Fredinda Isenga, I beg your pardon, is Clinton Rubagumia who comes in from the airport end. Can he wrap up things here? Tomorrow, 2 crucial games. Challengers taking on Zonic Tigers and IPRC taking on Telugu Royals in what is expected to be a crucial and a thriller. Both teams They stand a chance to play finals. IPRC is one step away for playing the finals. If Telugu beats IPRC with a healthy margin, they also stand a chance of playing that famous final of this Alphabet T20 alongside Challengers Cricket Club. But what a tournament we've had so far. Thanking our lovely sponsors, the Alphabet and RCA in general, for making this tournament happen, and the ground staff for making sure we get good wickets. It's been pouring in the couple of these past days, but they've made sure we get games going. Clinton Rubagumia against Charles Karasira, who's going to win the battle here. Starts off with a slow ball up in the air, catch, drops it, is Eme Nguraija. But what an effort from Eme. Wasn't an easiest of catches to take there. He chips in at the dive, spills it on the last moment. Hundred up for KCC. Clinton brings in the fine leg wheel. He might be looking to ball cutters here. Yes, he balls a slow one, but down the leg this time. Wide signaled by Rukundo, the umpire. You can see the body language from right guards is very down. Just need to defend 47 of 23. Can Clinton wrap up things here, ladies and gentlemen? Slow delivery. How did that miss the stumps? Only one fielder cheering for the bowler is Will.
Like I said, Bob, it's a very, very hot day here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. The energies have been sucked out of these players, and we've seen Clinton being part of that partnership between him and Will, where they scored 60 runs off 49 balls. Massive partnership, and it was heavily relying on singles and doubles, and pushing for those single doubles here at Gahanga is not easy with the conditions on the flat plate of Gahanga Cricket Stadium. The sun does suck out the energy out of you. You can see that's the main reason why the body language is down as we're getting into the later half of the day. But it's been very, very interesting so far. Lovely game of cricket we've got, courtesy of Alphabet RCA T20 tournament 2023, year of 2023. Special year it is. Soon we'll be heading into the finals of the tournament. It'll be very interesting to see the games tomorrow, Bob.
Hit very hard by Karasira, but only to get another single. Last ball coming. This game is slipping and slipping away from KCC as the record run rate has climbed to 14. Can we see Kajene, also known as Ezekiel, back into the attack to wrap up things here? He's been very sensational after that horrible over against Challengers that cost them the game. But he's come back superbly in the air. 2 is the call. And Karasira denies him the second run. I think he might have miscalculated the balls there, Karasira. He looked like he wanted to keep strike, not knowing that was the last delivery from Clinton. You can see there on your screen, he is not happy with himself. That comes back to what you've been talking about, Zaid. The sun has really sucked up the energy from these players here out there in the video. I believe Zaid, he might have told his partner, no, stay there, let me keep strike. Unfortunately, he is going to be on the non-striker's end. Freddy Ndaisenga comes back into the attack. He used to bowl one of the deadliest Yorkers back in his prime.
Along with the Beamers too, Bob. Do not forget the dangerous Mango Man as we used to know him back in the days. Freddy, we love you for that, man.
Just pray he doesn't listen to this commentary. He said, setting his field, taking his time is Freddy Ndaisenga. Can he at least get a wicket on his comeback?
I hope he listens to this commentary, Bob. I've been amongst the many of the victims having been struck by Freddy. His face is not as vicious as it used to be. Apparently, he tells me it's his shoulder that's not supporting him, and the knee. But that's how it is for pace bowlers. Not very long lived are their days of cricket. Powerfully struck through the onside, the offside, straight into the hands of Bryson, the coach of women's national team, assistant coach of the national team for Rwanda, which will be playing the World Cup qualifiers. Proud moment for Rwanda cricket in general. And a wide there by Freddy. Typical Freddy behavior after bowling a wide.
Which as they will have a chance to get a chat with Freddy just right after the game. He has to tell us that experience after 3 years without playing cricket. Lovely delivery there from Freddy. I'm not sure why you're laughing here, Zaid Khan.
I'm just thankful he pitched this one. Most often than not, he would be coming hard at you after bowling a wide. It's either a bouncer or a beamer or a yorker. There you go. You see the intent, the fighter in him, still there. Being notorious is Freddy.
That's now more of the Freddy we all know. But fantastic job he's doing coaching.
He's done a brilliant job coaching young kids in the countryside, and it will be a massive take on the development of cricket in the coming years. Young boys and girls playing this beautiful game.
Very good to see these players who played for the national team giving back to this beautiful game. We have Eric Ndangamiambi, who is also part of that coaching system. We have Freddie there on your screens, doing a very massive job coaching the youngsters. Can see there on your screens, the keeper was surprised with that edge. And he denies Freddie a wicket on his comeback. I believe Freddie is not happy. I've played with Freddie for many times. He doesn't want you to drop his catches.
Any pace bowler, Bob, any pace bowler, with the amount of efforts you put into that and you drop it, it just annoys the paceman. And with age and with time, you see the reaction has changed completely. I dare say years have gone by. If you had dropped a catch off Freddie's bowling, you wouldn't receive a smile.
That's the end of the 18th. 110 for 6. Needing 19 runs and over is KCC. This result here this afternoon here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground is only going one way. You can see Freddie there giving a talk to the young wicketkeeper there. You can't blame the young man there. This is his first game as a wicketkeeper. Credit goes to him. He's done a very good job behind the stumps there for his team.
Nabil on 8 of 13 deliveries. Clinton Wagunya back into the attack. Pulls it down leg side for a wide. Needed of 12 deliveries, 12 legal deliveries. The game is getting slower and slower and slower each and every delivery. Charles Karasira, having faced 15 balls, is stuck on 9. Managed to steal a single there, bringing Charles Carcera back onto the strike. He is scared.
36 to get in 11 legal deliveries. Here is what KCC needs at the moment. Looks like a very tall mountain to climb for KCC at the moment here. Boom! Last nail in the coffin. Karasira is being knocked over by Clinton Wagumia. Balls it straighter. And the middle stump goes for a walk. He goes with a struggling 9 of 15 deliveries, striking the ball at 60.
Straightforward wicket there. Nothing much Charles Carcera could have done about that. It was a beautiful delivery, straight and quick and at a good length there. Takes top of off. A dream delivery for every coach, every bowling coach out there. And that brings in Rahim. Let's see what he can add to the score here, because winning it seems far-fetched.
We've seen the first fifer in the tournament. Can we see the first hat-trick in this tournament? Clinton still has 4 deliveries to come. Chipping a slip in place there, Clinton. Try and see if you can create your own self a hat trick here. Telling his fielders, stay where you are. In that previous delivery, Bryson Wujingo has really covered a lot of ground in this game. Doesn't even take his guard, is Raheem. Can he knock him over? Pull it straighter and quick. There is still a chance of getting him LB or ball. Gets his bat down on time to deny Clinton a chance of getting a second wicket. Three deliveries to come. Can he finish things up in this over? You can see these two are running for everything here, but it doesn't matter. They need 34 of 9 deliveries here. 8 deliveries here. I must say here, Zed, this is not possible for Team KCC, as they are going to finish the Dafabet T20 as the last without winning even a single game. You have to be very careful in the next tournament if they want to stay alive in this Division 1. But again, it's those two players, Mohamed Nadil and Hamza Khan, who haven't delivered for their team as expected from their captain. They've been sensational in their first tournaments, but this time round, charges down, goes Aerial. They're looking for a second one, but the fielder is very quick to deny them the second run. That brought us to the end of the 19th, needing 33 off the last over here. And it's Freddy, who has been looking for that wicket, who comes to bowl the last over. I must say this is a wasting time setting the field for Team Right Guards. I'm not sure Raheem can get 33 runs off this last over of this game.
Definitely not against the bowling of Freddie, who's yet to pick up a wicket. Can he do it in these final 6 deliveries of the game?
Make it 5Z. Good effort there from Will. He knows they've won this one, but he's again putting his body behind the line, not giving up, not giving them free runs. In the air, up and over. The fielder at covers there, Bryson, who gives it a chase. Can they get the third run there? Good throw there from the assistant coach of the women's category, Bryson Bujingo Kenneth.
Out of all the fielders there, Bob, you can see the keeper seems to be the most tired person, as he is not bending whatsoever.
3 legal deliveries to wrap up things here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground.
Can Freddie pick up his sole wicket here?
I believe it's what everyone is waiting for here. And I believe it's the reason his captain Eric gave him to bowl the last over here. To give him that chance. Flicked it again. Straight to long on for a single. 2 deliveries to come. Needing 29 runs. He has struggled to nail that Yorker, is Freddie. Can this be the delivery where he nails that perfect Yorker to get him his first wicket on his comeback? Was it much slower this time round? It beats everyone, including the keeper. And the ball races away to the boundary. He is not a happy man. Signaled by the umpire, Gaston Iwizi. Ball is slow one this time round and beats everyone.
You've got to stop those. You've really got to stop those. The only man in the fielding side allowed to put on a pair of pads and allows the ball to just slide through, the gates wide open. Yet again, it's because he's not bending down, he's not active enough for that pace. And again, you see there was a slight gap in between those legs. But on this occasion, he grasps it. And that's the end of the game. Right Guards win comfortably by 24 runs. KCC failing to chase that target of 148. There we have the scorecard. Zaki Hassan 1 of 5. David Uwimana 21 of 29. Hamza Khan a quick fire 20 of 10. That cameo that really got them ahead in the game. Mohammad Zishan 8 of 20. The batting that got them down again. Mohammad Nadir 11 of 15. Mazahir Mirali 0 of 4 deliveries. Charles Karasera 9 of 16. And Nabil Bukhari not out on 12 of 18 deliveries, with Ibrahim Teli 3 of 6. Having given away
38 extras. That's suicidal. Never seen 38 extras in this division. That's the bowling chart of Right Guards. Clinton Rumagumi are leading from the front for overs, 14 dot balls, and picking up a wicket. Emen Muraija there, very expensive in his 2 overs, giving away 15. Giving away 31 runs with an economy of 15 and picking a wicket. And Bujingo Bryson with 1 over, going for 9 runs, and a big wicket of Hamza Khan, which changed the whole game. And Ezekiel Muhavuniman, who doesn't finish his spell, calls for 10 runs and picks 2 wickets. And Emmanuel Ozomi 3 overs, 2 wickets, almost the same figures with his partner Ezekiel. And that was it from us. We'll be back shortly with the post-match presentation. And tomorrow we have 2 very big games here. Zonic Tigers taking on Challengers Cricket Club, and Telugu Royals taking on IPRC. Looking for that win to get them to the finals alongside Challengers Cricket Club. We'll be back shortly with the post-match with Zed Khan.
Welcoming everybody for the post-game interview here at RCA Duffabet T20 tournament. We had a beautiful game of cricket this afternoon between Right Guards Cricket Club and KCC Cricket Club. And starting off, I would like to call upon the captain of the losing side, KCC. First, David Uwimana, the standing captain. Hard luck. It was a tough game out there. I would, you're chasing a score of 147 runs out there in the middle. You started off well. Where do you think you went wrong?
Yeah, I think so. It's a little bit mistakes sometimes, but we are going to try to correct those mistakes. So between dead overs and the mid overs, so we are looking at the best batsman there. Maybe they can help us next time. Yeah.
And you're missing a few players today. Your key players weren't in the playing 11. Could you tell us more about that?
I'm not sure what happened to them, but they are fine. But maybe they are going to come back for next game for strong. Yeah.
And as a captain, you chose to go in opening first. You batted really well after a long time today. What do you have to say about your innings?
Yeah, being captain is not easy, so I was trying to be leader, so to make sure everything is on a good point. But I tried my best, but I didn't make it. So I was supposed to finish strong, but you know, it's cricket. Anything happens soon, yeah.
So now on the trot, your team has lost 4 out of 4 games. What do you plan on doing for the upcoming tournament? Any plans on that?
Yeah, of course we have. We need to go back and then we sit down and then with we see what's going on. So what's the problem? So we make sure we solve the problem. So yeah, maybe we'll come back strong. So be ready for us. Who knows, man?
Right. Thank you, David. Hard game. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Duffabet and RCA, for providing us all the entertainment throughout the day. And now I'd like to call upon the captain of the winning side, Right Guards Cricket Club, Eric Dusingizimana. Hello. Tough luck out there in the middle today. Weren't able to stay as long as you would have liked to, but tell me the keynotes that your team really worked hard upon today.
We really had the mid order really tried to back us. So and Clinton and Will, they really take us over. So they really get early wickets, but we couldn't probably reach to the target that we had. But at least Clinton and Will stayed on.
And what was the plan going in to defend the score of 147?
We already know that at least let's attack them from the power play, and we knew that they has really a very key batsman, Hamza, that which will be really targeting. And then we said even though he can go hard, but as long as we get him, we'll really take them all.
You've got the tournament coming up in Namibia, and you've got players of the national team as a part of your side as well. What does it mean as a form of preparation towards that tournament for you?
The good thing is that the national team players are really performing well. If you look at all the clubs, they're really on top of the table. So, and that gives us really a confidence that they will do well in Namibia.
Thank you, Eric, and congratulations for your game.
Thank you.
I'd like to now call upon the player of the match, Clinton Rubagumya, for his brilliant 57 runs and 1 wicket. Congratulations, Clinton. Here's your trophy. Well done, Clinton. It was a brilliant knock you had there. Was it something you had planned upon? Was it something that you thought of going per ball, or you just thought of hanging in there?
The plan originally was to try and, of course, get something over 140 plus, but we always know that if we have a good power play, we can capitalize. But then we lost 2 quick wickets in the power play, and I realized I had to hang in there. Yeah.
And along your innings of 57 runs, a brilliant knock, I would say, what are the key things that you thought you need to work upon?
Yeah, I realized most of their bowlers were very slow, and I'm used to playing with pace on, and I was struggling to time the ball. But I was lucky to play with Will, who kept saying, calm down, it's okay, just wait for the ball that extra second. And that is the main thing I want to work on, try and how to play well the slow bowlers, yeah.
And not having the regular players on your side today, what does that mean as a unit?
Yeah, it's of course unfortunate these things happen, but we got the win, and we're happy to finish on a win, and we'll come back stronger next league.
I won't trouble you much longer. One final question. What does this victory mean for you?
Yeah, this victory means that we stick to our plan. We want to stay in Division 1, and we knew we had to win this game. This is a must win. We had no chance to play for the final, so at least finish in the top 4, and we've got that.
Thank you, Clinton. Have a beautiful day. We'll be back, everybody, for games tomorrow. Stay tuned. My name is Zaid Khan, and I'm signing out.